Yo, how's it going? Are we up and running? I think we are. I think I can see that YouTube is up and running, yeah, and Twitch is up and running. Oh, hi, Bag of Spanners. How's it going? I'm not going to mess around with it. I'm just going to get straight into it. I've got one Spectrum needing repairing. It's a repair job that's come in. I think I know what's wrong with it. It's the CPU, but I thought we could milk it, and we're gonna compare the signals on the CPU using the scope with a good board out of sheer interest. No other reason than that. So let's go overhead. How do I do that? I know how I do that. I click this one. How's it going, buddy? I've got another extra job today. I plugged in my little screen here. We fixed the power supply on it a while ago. And it's blown up again, so we can have a look at what's happened there. So we should be here in overhead land now. I think we are. Hoping the music's not too intrusive. I noticed it was quite loud on the last stream. I'm just dragging me bits over here so I can control everything. Where's my pip gone? There's my pip. Lovely. Thanks for confirming. Yeah, it's a handy screen that. I'm a bit annoyed it keeps blowing up. We'll have a look in a minute. But for now, this is the repair job. And this is the working one for comparison. So I thought this might be interesting. Let's see if we can do this without blowing up my oscilloscope. This one's powered off USB. Derek, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Another nice day today. I have been out. Feel guilty sometimes spending the day inside when it's nice, but we have been out. We've been over to Buxton this morning. Right. Here we go. I can hear the coil going, so that's on now. So that's working, that's good. I'll just turn it off for now. And I've got the test supply here. Home of the spring water, yeah, indeed. Also home of Scrivener's Books and Bookbinding, which is one of the best second-hand shops that I know. Second-hand bookshops, I should say. Okay, these are both working. We don't need to see what picture they're producing. I just want to probe them up. And I thought it might be interesting to do one pin at a time around that Z80 just to see what the difference is between what I think is the broken one and the one that I know works. So let me find the Z80 pin out for reference. And this is the one I normally use. I'll stick it on the screen, eh? That'll be good. So if I can add a new widget to my streaming screen, I'll add an image. Image. Browse. Bear with me. Pin out. Alright, there's our pin out. Cleggs, how's it going? Oh, thanks, that's very kind. Yeah, I'm starting to realise the potential of these live streams just in terms of making me focus on stuff. And learning some stuff rather than, you know, when I'm repairing things normally, I've just got my head down and I'm recording it on the camera and I'm just figuring it out. But I think with this, given how long these streams are, we can afford to mess about a bit and get the oscilloscope out and try and understand some stuff while we're at it. Pure curiosity. So let's probe up this is the working one. So a nice ground clip there. Is that going to work for us? I should probably get it over here near the CPU. And I would like to do this without these big clumsy clips that come on the probes that come with the what's it. Louis, how's it going? How's it going, mate? Thanks for joining. We need to work out getting you those boards. Oh, I've got a box of bits here. And I'm going to take a couple of these probes, which are the most inconsistently priced item in the world. You buy these cheap ones from Amazon, and you spend, I don't know how much, a few pence on each one. You buy, quote, good ones from, I don't know where, proper suppliers, and you can spend £40 on one of these. And we're using the cheap ones. I'm going to put the box of fun back. My overhead camera's battery's about to die. Black screen coming up. And out of focus picture coming up. Hey, it's in focus. It's lucky. Lovely. Okay. Hopefully you're going to agree with me that this Z80 is the issue. Let's take a look. I should be able to hook this on. I'm doing this in a bit of a hooky way, no pun intended. And awkward to do. In fact, it's very awkward to do without the cover on. So if I just put this cover on. If I grab pin 1, and then I can reveal that. Then I can use the clip on the probe onto there. And there's our pin 1, probed up. Don't worry, I don't expect we're going to do this for every single pin. Which chip does it use? We can have a look. Hang on a minute. Getting the microscope down. That doesn't help whatsoever. Hang on a minute. How close were you? XC95144XL. You know your chips. It's not actually it's not the chip that this board came with for the repair job. I've just obviously already had a look at it, and I was doing a bit of swapping around here and there. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. The only 5V, okay. Alright. That's the one then. I was thinking of making my own ULA replacement. Open source. I don't think there is an open source one at the moment, is there? I think I've broken this clip. How have I done that? Is it busted? I think it is. Yeah, I'm going to need to get another one. Hang on a minute. Try again with this one. Oh, you've done some work, have you? How are you doing that based on a bit of reverse engineering or using the Harlequin circuit, something like that? Okay. We're getting there. Hey Darren, what's up? This isn't your issue too, is it? Can't remember who sent me it. I don't remember the name. It's the next one on the pile. Right, where's my other probe? So easy to get in a mess with all this. Here we go. I don't really have a good ground. I'll pop this off. Ah. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, cool. Yeah. I can't wait to figure out what's going on with that mod. I hope it's the chip, because the chip's the most logical thing I can think of so far. Axel, how's it going? Yes, it's Friday, and I wasn't here last Friday because I was driving with work all week. I might have an unfair advantage at the minute, Louis, on the ULA thing, which comes in the form of a box of the original hand-drawn ULA schematics from Ferranti. Might be a help. So this shouldn't blow anything up, should it? Because maybe I should tie the grounds together. Oh, the grounds are essentially tied together to the oscilloscope. But this is being powered by a USB charger, which is not connected directly to the same ground as everything else. Is this going to blow everything up? Yeah, my job at the minute with those documents is to scan them and digitize them and then figure out where to go from there in terms of intellectual property. Because I'm sure somebody owns that IP at the minute, so I have to be careful. Maybe I could do a quick continuity test. Oh, actually, I don't see how that would help. I've just stopped myself in my tracks here with this little experiment. Obviously, we've got continuity right now because I've got the ground straps connected. Yeah, it is missing power. The problem is, I'm going to power both these boards now and compare the signals on the same oscilloscope trace. But I know that you have to be careful with ground loops, otherwise you risk blowing something up. Well, if I can power up one board probably safely. And on here we then see pin 1 of the Z80 on that board. which is a 11. There it goes, looking healthy. I've got my scope set wrong. Hang on. The probe should be 10x. I don't know how to save that setting. There's 5 volts. Floating Fat Man, how's it going? Now, what I'm worried about now is, will something go bang when I plug this in? I wonder if there's a voltage difference between the ground of this barrel connector and the ground over here. Here's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I can see the YouTube chat. It's floating around a bit, but it's not a big voltage difference. I think we should just go for it. Let me turn this off. Yeah, I think I'm seeing both chats here. My issue is my little nifty screen over here's power supply blew up again. We're going to have a look at that today. We see if anything melts. We're doing this for science. All right. Nothing's melting as such. So look at the blue trace. The blue trace is the board that's not working. And that doesn't look too good to me at A11. Doesn't look too good at all. Let me zoom in a bit. I'm just curious. If I unplug the yellow board completely. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's not to do with my little setup here that it's not behaving itself. What we should have there on A11 is a nice... Oh, you can't see my digital multimeter, sorry. Nice square wave like we saw on the yellow trace there. That's a good A11. It's address bus bit 11. The blue one is bad. And the address lines are driven by the Z80. Which is why I'm suspecting the Z80 in this one. It's possible that one of these other chips, which is connected to A11, is pulling it down. However, let's just continue on to the next pin. What's next? A12 is next. Let's have a look. And don't worry, I've taken the power off. See if I can do this without breaking another probe. Good. There's a funny mod on this. It's a double stacked. I shouldn't have a floating ground. My strap is connected here. Here we go again. There's absolutely no activity on that pin. And that's A12. Oh, that's just sitting high. Is that right? Yeah, it does something in it to initialize, and then it's floating ground would look like that, disappears. And that's with the ground attached. Yeah, A12's doing something every now and then, but it's doing nothing on the bad board. Clock, I believe clock is present, yeah. Let's get onto that. Yeah, the ULA does drive the address bus, you're right. But we've got, in this case, brand new working ULA. So I know that the ULA is not at fault. Should we hop onto the clock out of interest? Pin 6. ULA produces the clock, so not expecting an issue there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. There's our bad board clock. And let me power up the yellow board. Are they on the same scale? Oh, I haven't got the 10x set on the blue probe. Sorry, hang on. Okay, let's auto them. Drop that trigger down. Yeah, clocks look pretty much the same to me. I mean, I'm from pre-investigation, I'm pretty confident the issue on this board is the Z80. I'm just having a look out of curiosity. Let's pick another address bus. I'm sure it's address line. Some of the address lines I'm sure were like even more obviously bad than A12 was. Could go for a lower one. If I can get to it, that is. That's the 4th pin down. Sorry, looking at the back of my head. But these things are fiddly, aren't they? Let's see what that looks like. That one actually looks okay. Pretty similar, actually. Let's find another one. Actually quite awkward to get to now. I'll reposition the ground strap. Pop this on pin 1. So God, they're awkward customers, these things. I think I'm starting to understand why you can spend so much on them. If you can get one that makes your life easier than this, take my money. Alright, we're on. Alright, I'm on pin 40 now. A10. Yeah, A10's not up to much on our broken board. One last one then. Let's have a look at one of the data lines. Hi Axel, welcome on the Twitch side. Nice to see the numbers on Twitch as well. YouTube is still winning at the minute. Pick a data line. Go with pin 7. This is the one directly next to the clock. Come on now. And please don't ping off. Good. Okay, we're in. I think we're in. We'll start with the good board. That's a data line on the good board. Bad board. Oh dear. But that could just be because there's not much going on the data bus on the broken board. I mean, who knows what's going on, where it thinks it is in the program, and what that Z80's, what garbage it's spitting out and requesting. Oh, yeah. Have a little bit. Okay, what's the verdict? What's everyone think? Just extra information. ULA is good, I've tried it. This is a good ROM, this is my diagnostic ROM. I'm hedging my bets on Z80. Upper RAM is socketed, yep, it is. Saying that though, I'll just take these off. The diagnostic ROM completely fails to run. It does nothing. I'll show you. I'll just tidy up a little bit. Now I don't have a composite mod on this yet. To be honest, I don't know if they want one doing. I should check that. However, what I can do is hold the composite cable against it, or even better, use this thing. Is this gonna work? Oh no, it's falling to pieces. No, I made a special wire for this situation. Never mind. I'll use this normal one then. Turn it on. I think my Tink is on the wrong input. Okay. Not giving me a picture. Hold on a sec. Oh, I know why. I'm not hooked up right. Just a second. Okay, the composite's plugged in now. Clear that menu out of the way. And restart it. There's nothing going on there. I wonder if this is the RetroTink failing to pick up a picture. When I was testing this, we were getting a basically clown vomit. I think you can just about see it there. That's the RetroTink not picking it up properly, I think. I'm just going to try it on the actual monitor input just to take that out of the equation. Oh yeah, that's a terrible picture. It could be down to these pots. Okay, I'm seeing a picture now. Let's go back to the Tink. It's very not happy. Let me try adjusting these pots a little bit. I might have to take my word for it here if my capture device isn't gonna play ball. I need to lock into a picture. What's that? This machine, it is producing a picture. I'll just point the... Yeah, the RetroTink, you're right. It is good, but it's... Yeah, I've had a few problems. It could be just me not reading the manual. Know what I'm doing wrong. Right, sorry. This is the picture. And I haven't checked the resistances, but we can do that. Yeah. Yeah, that is the... I did basically have that in my little wire that I made up, but it's it's disintegrated, unfortunately. But you can see the problem, and it does that whether we're on diagnostic ROM or on ordinary ROM. So this is the diagnostic ROM trying to run. There's no beeping to be heard, nothing. It's not trying. It's not executing code at all, basically. I'll swing you back over here. Should we try these resistances? I'll take this picture off as well. Out of interest. Eight kiloohms. This is one data line at a time. That's way too small. What's that third chip over? Too small again. Too small. That looks correct. That looks correct. So, at least 3 there. Oh, sorry, Axel, the chats are separated. I need to fix this screen. There is a website a bit like that, yeah. Oh, what was it called? I used to go to that website a lot, actually, for those tips on what to repair. I was thinking of doing my own one since I've repaired so many and I've got the videos. I could say, like, you know, this screen was this problem. Wouldn't always be right, but at least it would be a good indicator. Should we do those resistance checks again with these chips out? Gently, gently. Does anybody actually use the chip remover tool? You know, the thing with the 2 hooks? I don't know if I just haven't found out the right way to use that yet, but I don't get on with it very well. I always end up bending the legs. Yeah. That gives me some reassurance. I've got images of people saying, right tool, right job. I have had moments in the past where with doing this where I've applied too much force and slipped and, you know, caused some damage, nothing catastrophic. That one was clinging on for dear life. I like this Oki mod, this double stacked socket. It seems like a good way to do it. At least minimal bodge wires required. Just realised the caps have already been done on this. That's nice. Oh yes, I'm remembering the email thread now. Oh, you use the chip lifter, do you, Axel? I'm never sure how to use them. Like, where is it? Can't even find it, to be honest, but I couldn't see how to use at least the one I got without bending legs. Right, let's try that again. Obviously we have a bigger resistance now. Hey, these are coming out right. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I noticed that. It's a good country. I do like that country. Oh, I see. Well, a bent screwdriver. The one I had is like a squeezy thing, and you put it under each side, and you're meant to sort of yank it up. Oh, you might have saved me a bit of hassle there, Louis. So, what do we do now? The impatient part of me wants to plug it in. I'm going to plug it in and see if it beeps. No beep, unfortunately. That should have beeped for the diagnostic run. Let's see what the image looks like. Oh, hang on. I have to change my TV input to do that. The image is the same, unfortunately. What about on the standard ROM? Same image. Here you go. Sorry, that's not a very good shot, but the thing's not playing ball. Black and white stripes, and I would say no code is being executed. We could have two problems. Yeah, we could have bad upper RAM, and we could have bad CPU. You're right, so there's hidden under here, there's multiplexing for the two halves of the address bus for the RASCAS. Oh, well, upper RAM, yeah, and upper RAM's happening with these socketed chips. Hey Wayne, how's it going? Yeah, this is it's just one I've put into test, it's not the one it came with. And I would say on our traces earlier on, we definitely had bad address waveforms and bad data as well. So it's all gone wrong. But anyway, we have our next step is to change the CPU. It'd be cool to put this in. This is the Pico Z80 drop-in replacement that I still haven't got around to trying, so apologies for that. 12... Sorry, have you repaired 12 spectrums this week? Hang on a minute. Axel, your question... I don't know what I've done with them. What have I done? Give me a second. You know what? I might have thrown it out. I vaguely remember that the handles on them were blue. Iron's heating up. I like the tradition that when the iron's heating up, I have to solve the Rubik's Cube. Good work, 12 spectrums, bloody hell. I've been looking at this one for an hour now and I've achieved nothing. Alright. Oh, that's greasy. So. Right now I'm putting in the scramble. Which it's telling me to do at the top of the screen. I've got a very good looking white cross here. Yeah, so here we go. Hang on. Oh god, I've made a right mess of that. "30 seconds. I'm getting slower. It must be my old age." A strange issue, didn't know what the issue 3, alright, yeah. Yeah, the Rubik's Cubes these days have got really, really good. Oh, Axel, the clock. Have you tried replacing the chip? Have you got one of them chips? Yeah, no, I'm from the beginning I was pretty confident that with the Z80's bad on this. So I'll have to remove TR7 carefully and replace it once I've got the new Z80 on. Some tweezers. That's interesting. When I started doing that Rubik's Cube, my view count more than halved. But that might just be YouTube's metrics being a bit funny. Oh god. I've got the monster tip on. I'm not using that. Let me just tidy up a bit while it cools down. That tip is not a delicate tip. I got that so I could remove transistors and voltage regulators in one go. Because I saw Mendit Mark doing that. Right. Tidying up. What I also have on the menu today is my toast rack, which has stopped working. Now the question is, where is my tip that I normally use? There. And I haven't burned myself. Do you know what? The YouTube channels for the Rubik's Cubes do well. Something's going on with YouTube here because the view count's gone from 13 to 2 in about 3 minutes. I think it's just YouTube's metrics. Can I get a show of hands? Who's still here and who hates Rubik's Cubes? Oh, you tested the oscilloscope, so your oscilloscope works. Have you put it on the clock signals yet on there? Thanks for checking in. Alright, we're just reheating the iron now. Hey Cleggs. Mendit Mark, yep, I have to absolutely praise Mendit Mark as well. He is absolutely. When you see what he does, it's the confidence with which he does it. You know, for us lot, when you've got you need to make a PCB. I can see how if you've never done anything like that, that seems like wizardry. We can do it, but he does it so naturally and so confidently that it's like he reminds me. It's like the retro repair equivalent of the Wolf from Pulp Fiction. If he's sorting out your problems, you would relax. You would absolutely relax. Hey Peter, how's it going? Thanks for jumping in. Thing with the Rubik's Cube is it's extremely difficult to do without a guide. I only know one person who ever did it, and that was my friend he was the guy who unicycled to lectures at uni, so you know that he's going to be good with the Rubik's Cube. And he figured out how to do it without guides. Okay, let's get TR7 off anyway. I'm trying not to crush the upper RAM chips while we're doing it. I'm trying not to melt everything. Alright, he's off. Yeah, I think he moved to Wales. He's got a good setup by the look of it. Jules Peculum, yep, Jules Peculum, the OG initial tests dude. If you watch, I think. Yes, you're right. I think if you go back and watch my first videos on here, now this is telling, but I said, and I'm going to follow the steps as recommended by Jules Peculum. Giving the game away, I don't know what I'm doing. Why didn't that come out? Okay, he's out. Let's keep that guy safe. We need him in a bit. And it's time to remove this. And I think I'm going to bring Daisy into the mix. I hope this isn't too noisy. And power up Daisy. That Jules Peculum dude, I think, again, someone who really knows what they're talking about. Can't speak for everyone, but for me, I'm making it up as I go along. But those people, that caliber of person on YouTube, I think, you know from pretty quickly, you know that they actually know their stuff. And you can trust what they say. There's no doubt in what they're telling you, no uncertainty. I'm just putting a bit of extra leaded solder onto these joints, so hopefully things are all nice and flowy when the solder sucker gun is up to temperature. Yeah, Daisy is the Moo gun, that's right. That would be an interesting challenge if you could get the Rubik's Cube algorithm coded into 48 kilobytes. I wrote a MATLAB program once which solves the Rubik's Cube because I was trying to build a robot, like a Rubik's Cube solving robot. Didn't go well. The algorithm worked. It would solve a virtual Rubik's Cube, but I'm not too good with mechanical stuff and alignment and all that technician-y stuff. And the actual rig that I built was absolutely terrible. It was basically made out of balsa wood and rough 90-degree brackets from B&Q. And you need good alignment for something like that. Which I obviously didn't have. Look around you. I love look around you. Look around you. The Lego Rubik's Cube is impressive, but I do like the robot which is designed to break the world record, and it does it in milliseconds. Look around you is a reference that comes up a lot when we're having a LAN party. Just one of our favourite old comedy things. Daisy's up to temperature now. It's waiting for me. Yeah, literally milliseconds. 300 milliseconds or something crazy. Okay. Here she comes. Hopefully this isn't blocked. Doesn't sound too amazing. Just cramming a wire down the end of it. That's better. Here we go. Sorry if this is noisy. Don't know if you can hear it. Wait, it's this one. Don't remove the ULA by accident. So leave it on there for a bit till everything starts moving. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good, I think. We'll have to do a bit of pin waggling, I would expect. A 3D printer nozzle cleaning rod. Sounds pretty good. What I don't want is a 3D printed nozzle cleaning rod. Everything's playing ball. I would like to know what the solder sucker is that Mendit Mark uses, because that thing seems to be powered by a V8. This is going great. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that does sound like pretty much exactly what I need. I don't know if this is lazy or the opposite, but I do have a habit of not using this and still just using the manual pump, the spring-powered one. I think that's just from years of using that before getting hold of one of these. Well, before Lee kindly sent me this one. Oh, I've cocked that one up. Probably won't be able to get this. Oh, I got it. Yeah, this is the More Fun Making It donation. Yeah, that one's going to need a bit more attention. Just realised how long the legs are on this voltage regulator that they fitted. I need to chop them down a little bit. I do know that during the initial work on this, the capacitor was fitted the wrong way around. But it's just one which was in the video circuit, not a power one. So I don't see why it would have caused any problems. Nearly there. And that's definitely not gonna flop out because this one didn't clear. Try that one again. Yes, yet issue 2 silk screen has the polarity completely wrong. Alright, they're all clear. I'm going to turn Mugon off now, and I'm going to turn off the oscilloscope because I'm not using that. So let's hold it in a way where I can just get a nail under the end of it. And we'll do a bit of pin waggling. You get a really nice, satisfying, tiny little click from a pin if it's just hanging on with a little whisker of solder, and you give it a waggle, and you feel that little click, and you know that it's come free while it's cool enough to not stick again. Doesn't mean the chip's coming out, but it means that joint is definitely not the problem, and you've got one little step closer to getting that chip out, which I'm sure you know, especially when you're just learning how. It can be really tricky. There, lovely. feeling a little bit like it's moving a bit. Oh, why don't you recover them? They can still go back in the box. Could be a good repair project. Oh, I imagine you're trying to keep them looking original, right? Or at least check if the ULA works. And salvage it, put a dead ULA in it. I'll swap you, I've got loads of dead ones. I also managed to get my mitts on, not a Ferranti ULA, but an AMI Saga. I don't know if you've seen that, but that was a development which never made it to production for, I don't know if it would be in an issue 7, but some prototype from Sinclair. I can't do a lot with it unless I can get one of the prototype boards which was made to test it. And I know that they're around. I think I know of 2 of them. I think Mark Fix's stuff has got one, and I think Ian's got one at Mutant Caterpillar. Yeah, I've got a Saga. In fact, when I posted about it, there's a collector who messages me privately, and very soon after I posted about it, he messaged me saying how much for the chip. It's in safe hands. But yeah, unfortunately, without the board, I'd love to see if it works. And there's a CPU out. Let me get the Saga. Let's have a look. Put it in with the dead ULAs, even though it's not dead. Okay. I'm grounded. Where's the ground? There's a ground. I'm grounded. I'm grounded. I'll be grounded if I damage this thing. Ta-da! Wouldn't it be nice to know if that works? I hope it's not dead. I know that the one that Mark had was working, because he made a video playing on it. These are all the deadies. This is, oh yeah, that's the FPGA. I ripped off this guy, which I killed. I would like to have one of each. I've got the North American one. I've got one of those Peru spec machines, which I'm quite pleased with. I need to do something about that. I think it had it absorbed more of the video circuit, as far as I remember. Didn't it? It did. So the prototype boards, they were basically issue 6A boards with some mods to remove some of the video circuit. The VLA82 is also dead. What I should do is I should go and watch. There's a I think it's the second video I ever put up, and it died. And during that video I did bodge a power circuit mod, and maybe I killed it. I'll have to watch it back to jog my memory. So where were we? This is our, what we think is a dead AT. I guess that means I should be extra careful, and let's inspect the tracks. I'll just stick some power in the microscope because it's died. A law in the 80s that chips should be socketed. Yeah, but I don't think you would have convinced Clive Sinclair to spend that kind of money. I believe somebody's working on a modern ULA which does more stuff. I can't remember exactly what. There was a post in one of the Spectrum groups that someone's working on a HDMI out thing. Is it a ULA? It might just be an expansion board actually. But hey, you know, if you can get the original schematics, maybe we can come up with something. Right, microscope is powered up. This is overkill, but we're just having a look. Since we like to take our time on the live stream. I'm just going to try and carry it a bit closer. To the soldering iron. No, I can't reach. Everything's too short. Alright, that should do. I would love a Sam Coupe, to be honest. I would really like one of them. The prongs in the holes, actually, you're talking about these? No, this is what's left over from desoldering it. So you can imagine the leg of a chip. I don't really have a good example here, but if there's a leg in there which is going top to bottom, that's where it was attached. The EV blog calls them dags, and you can clean them up just by touching the joint, and they clean up quite nicely if your tip's clean. It's not completely necessary, only if it's restricting getting a new socket in. Like that one might. And this one, which is a wider trace, so didn't quite get as molten. I think that's looking good. Yeah, just leftover solder, exactly. That might be the guy, Lotharic, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Louis. It's good to know that there's more out there. The person who sold them on eBay when I got this one did sell a couple of them. So they're out there. It would be cool to donate this one once I've managed to have my fun with it and see if I can get one of those boards. I've got an issue 3, but I've got an issue 6 here. I've just been talking to myself with the microphone muted. That bent leg is deliberate. So this is a later board, and there's a link for OKI chips that they made in the factory when they were building it. So if you take a look over here, unsurprisingly, this has got OKI chips fitted. Now, on the issue 2 boards, you didn't have that link available, and I can't show you it. Well, I can kind of show you, so you can see a link there. They only gave you one link to make, and you either tie it high or low. And that was because that was using the other chips, the other chip manufacturer. But then they started to use the OKI chips, like this one. And these work a little bit differently, basically, in the order in which the addresses are loaded in. And because you don't have that OKI link on these earlier boards, you needed a bodge. And this is one form that bodge takes. Rewiring it a little bit. I have done a video explaining it in excruciating detail, as we do. Not this particular way of doing it though, which I think is fine, but I'm a bit worried. I'd be worried that that leg isn't long enough to make contact in there. I guess we'll see if it works or not. So now we need to fit a socket anyway. Let's go back to overhead. I don't know if I was muted, Louis, when I was saying, but that's cool. Yeah, send him the picture. I still want to have my fun with it. I want to do the a video once I can either get a board or get some pictures of what the prototype board looks like, and I can make one. So, what are we doing? Sockets. I'm pretty sure I've got sockets. Maybe in here. Looks like a promising box. Careful with that one. There's one. I'm not going to use turned pin. They've been spitting chips back out at me in the Amiga. So. That fits. A little bit of pin bending just to get it to hold. Now, have I got through my extra bits of solder? What I'm lacking here, I'm lacking lots of things, but I'm lacking a nice spindle to put the solder on and reel it off. So I just have this thing flopping around on the bench, and it means that lengths of solder keep disconnecting and I have to get through them, and it means I end up with lots of little bits like this left over. Let's get this soldered in. And get it flush. That looks okay. I'm gonna just hang my iron up again. I took it out of the suspender so I could reach over to the board while it was under the microscope. There we go. Alright, here we go. What am I doing? Let's go over here. Cheers, Mr. Fatman. Thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day. I've still got a box behind me full of stuff from that charity donation, and most of it I've repaired now. Just need to make the eBay auctions. I'm thinking of bundling them off as Spectrum with an interface one and a micro drive. I think I could make at least three of those bundles up. my worry always with microdrives is it's hard to guarantee that they'll work, and well, they'll keep working. You can test them here and they work, but they are flaky, aren't they? Okay, it's in. We now need a good Z80, and I've got hundreds of them, and they're all upstairs under the bed. So I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, I'm back. What's going on? You think it's gonna work? I think it's gonna work. Okay, Z80 is in another castle, yeah. I exaggerated. I think I have 100 left. And here's this one. That's not behaving itself. Since these are on the verge of extinction, we have to be very careful. Right, we're in. We are in. I've got a QL here on the bench that Wayne kindly sent me. I need to fix that up. I know that it's I know it's not the most reliable thing in the world, but it's cool, isn't it? The chip leg straightener is a good idea as well. I don't actually have a 3D printer. Although, I've been meaning to go back to Hackspace in Lee. You know where the Northwest Computer Museum is? There's a Hackspace there. And I popped in when I last visited the museum, and the guy took half an hour out to show me around. And I think it's a really cool thing. So I said, I'll give you one of my thermal cameras, because I get sent them to review. I've got 3 of them now, so I'll give you one. So I've been meaning to go back, and maybe I'll go back and make use of one of their 3D printers. Might make a nice video. I don't think I need TR7 on just to see if this is going to run the diagnostic ROM. So will it beep? Will it beep? Tell you what, I'm trying to get to grips with this Twitch malarkey. So here's the stream manager. How do I do this? Predictions. Create a prediction. Will it work? Yes. No. A bit. This is just for people in Twitch. So, for people who don't use Twitch, when you watch on Twitch, you earn points. It's just like a mechanism they use to keep people involved. And you can bet those points, those channel points, on outcomes for things like this. So the 4 people in Twitch, you can now have a bet. Actually, no, I don't have a Z80 tester. That would be nice to have, though. Yeah, my Z80 testers are ZX Spectrums with sockets in. Is a Centauri Carbon some kind of a better 3D printer than the one you had, I assume? I did enjoy visiting the museum, yeah, and I enjoyed playing Doom Deathmatch in the, quote, educational suite. I'll have to look that up, Louis. Come on, Twitch crowd, get a vote, get your votes in. This is exciting. Tempted to see if I could fit the TR7 mod in a more neat way, but I've not really messed with that. I think I will just put it back on where it's meant to go. Okay. Submissions close in a second. Let's have a look. I was just wondering, did I sneeze just now? Okay, we've got an optimistic 70 electrons has been bet onto yes. So here we go. Yeah, it beeped. That's good. That's good. That means it's kind of working. I don't know if it means I'm going to get any decent sort of image out of it. Now bear with me, you won't be able to see this. It means it's executing code. Not much of a picture coming from it. Bit worried about this ULA, to be honest. Extremely noisy picture. Extremely noisy, but that's because it's not tuned in and I'm using my bench power supply. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to put the original ULA back in. I'm saying that's a yes. Yes, it worked, so you win. Let's have a look. Now, when I say original ULA, I don't quite mean that. Oh, I do mean that. Hang on, that's not right. This is the ULA which the owner replaced. I remember now. So this is the original ULA, but the board actually came with a VLA 82 in. So I'll get the Nebula out. Curious if this original one works. See if I get a picture out of it. Ah, no. That's not running the diagnostic code. No beep. No beep and no image. So this has had a hard life, this ULA. I think that's dead. Oh, cool. I'll check that out, Louis. Thanks. So I'm saying that's dead. That might be one for the dead ULA's box. What did I do with the ULA I took out of this board? Can't have gone far. Ha! Found it. Here it is. It's a VLA 82. I'm wondering how much abuse this has had being made to fit in this socket. Well, it has gone in. The diagnostic ROM is running. It beeped. The picture looks very wrong. See if I can swing you around. It'll be hard to see this. Lower RAM tested out okay. So that's good. Not much of a picture though, is it? I guess we should try to tune it. I think that means I should probably fix this thing. This is the cable that I can get a composite image out of this board without having to do a composite mod. But I've obviously snapped the end off it. Now, I did have one of these that I thought I'd broken. This thing. Now that's working, so should be able to remove this wire from it. Is there a hole in there? Yeah, there is. Obviously a hell of a heatsink as well. Alright, that's gone through. Where's my solder? There. Looking good. Ah, I didn't transplant the the rest of the casing. Never mind. This should do us for now. Just plug in. Bring our board back. I can't remember which was ground. And which was... I'm going to assume green was the actual video signal. That seems sensible. It seems like something I would do. Jeez, Peter. See you next time. Comp mod, yeah. Although the owner has done all this work on it with the capacitors and changing the ULA and stuff. I don't know if they necessarily want the comp mod doing. Okay. Oh, that is actually a better image without having to do my dodgy trick. Maybe that means the RetroTink will pick it up. Let's see. No. Oh, this has fallen off. Still not getting it. I don't think it's the settings. Yeah. Composite is right. That's annoying. Let's put a scope on it and we'll try to tune it. Right, scope is starting up. The ground's popped off again. Ah, come on. All right. So what we have here is a really bad signal. Should we go big screen scope? This entire signal is hugely oscillating. This should be mostly flat. So by tuning these pots, should be able to make those sine waves go down quite a lot. We're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Might have more of a picture. Oh, the RetroTink is still not getting it. How is RetroTink not getting that? Yeah, I'll turn it off. Turn it back on. Thanks, Derek. There we are. How about that? No, wait. Good tip. That's on YPBPR. Here we are. That's composite. Oh, reset it. Okay. That looks pretty good to me. What do you think? Horizontal frequency. You mean the frequency of the whole scan line? Yeah, Axel, you got it too. Needs a reset. We're looking pretty good here. What do you think? I think what we need to do now is stick the RAM chips back in. Alright. No, we don't need to stick them in, do we? We need to test them. Yeah, I don't know how old this is, this thing. I don't know if I can reflash it either. So another gift, this from Wayne, chip tester. Did I miss a subscription earlier? I want to know if they're working. Let me replay this one. Oh yeah, they are working, but they're not monitoring to me correctly. That's annoying. Sorry if I miss anything like that. Oh really, I can flash this. You can't see it. I can flash this, can I, with a TL866, because I've got one of them. That's handy, isn't it? Let's check these chips. Now, great work by Stephen Vickers. Why not go center negative 9 volts? Because that's what we've all got here ready to go. I'll just swap my polarity. Alright, let's try these out. Oh hey Russ, how's it going? We're fixing this issue to ZX Spectrum. It's a repair job that I got a couple of weeks ago now, so I need to get it done. We've replaced the Z80 after wasting a bit of time looking at the traces of the signals just out of interest. And while we were doing those tests, we saw that we had a Z80 problem and possibly upper memory problems because the data bus resistances were all over the shop until we removed them. So with this tester, I'm never sure if it's just the bad connections or what, but sometimes this always fails, sometimes it will run the test. So let's test this upper memory chip first. USB PD, yeah, good idea. I could pop one of them little USB PD boards on there, but to be fair, this is 6 years old now. That one's failed. Let's run it again. Failed again. I'm guessing since it made it so far through the test that means that one's dead. Next up. Maybe I can race it with the Rubik's Cube. Well, pass some time while it's testing. I'll just mess it up while this one's going. This isn't my best cube, but I don't know what I've done with my best cube. This is a bit sticky, a bit locky-uppy. The upper RAM chips take a bit longer to test. Each one of these is actually 64 kilobits. Here's a problem. I've just realised. These will fail because didn't they use bad chips? Or were the Aoki ones not half bad like the other chips were? Maybe that was just the other chips which were half bad. See, that one passed. So I will put that one back in. And there's a annoying bit of fluff here. Here we go. Next. Instant fail. Could be a connection issue. Yep, connection issue. Right, here we go. Red cross, white cross, sorry. Still going. Anti-soon. Oh, I can't remember that PLL. Winner. Still going. JFix, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by. There's test. I'll be honest, I don't know what that is because I've never done much with C64. But the diagnostic ROMs are really good for finding memory issues. I'll be honest, they're fine, and I could just be plugging these into there to test them out. But I think I would need to make sure that all of the other chips in the upper memory were good before doing that. I do have ideas for a spectrum tester though, which you apply power to the tester, and you know, it can start by checking resistances from the power supplies and say, okay, let's apply current limited power to it and we'll check the voltages. Yeah, voltages are okay, turn it off. Okay, what we're doing next, let's check continuity, and you know, does all the continuity tests in one. I think it's possible, and I don't think it's been done yet. You know, one you could just plug in and it'll check the power circuit as well, for example. Next one's up. Let's scramble the cube. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's what this does. So, oh, that's failed already. That's what this does, and it doesn't tell. It doesn't always get it right, but it'll say check this or that. If it's a memory test, it can be pretty certain, and it'll say replace IC whatever 9, for example. There are a couple of ROMs out there that are really common. So you got Brendan's ROM and Bill's ROM here. This is failing and failing and failing. I've got a feeling that this one is dead. He says, yeah, fail. Okay, I'm putting this on the dead pile. Let's move on. Oh, that one failed very quickly. Yeah, you're right. So you would need to... Ooh, I don't know how you would do that. You'd need it to be really, really fast to power up and check the voltages and then turn off again. Like super, super fast before anything could melt if there are over voltages or shorts. I think this one's dead as a doornail as well. Yeah. I'm calling time on this guy. That's 3 already that I've picked out. Is that from memory? I think we had 3 with the low resistance. Okay, here we go. I'm going to beat it. Oh god, I've got in a mess. It's dead. Oh no. Go again. Yeah, beat it in 2. Dead. Okay, next up. Pretty sure I do have a box of these, so we should be okay for replacements. I got some cool books today from the old bookshop. Check this out. It looks like it's just for pipes, but it does talk about joining wires. And these old hand-drawn diagrams. I thought this was pretty cool. Or we could try some of these, this kind of stuff. T-junction, T-joint in a 3-strand cable. Seven-strand cable running joint. It's great that, isn't it? When's it from? Look at this guy. It's from... I know there's a date in here, wait. Oh, maybe there's no date. It's old though. Oh, this one passed. Let's pop it in. Just make sure I'm happy with it. Okay, I think I've got one more to test. See if we can get at least half of them working. Next on the book front, Electrical Engineering for Students. Now this is really old. 1904, this one. Oh, it's failed. Sorry, wait. Failing very quickly. Okay, it's running now. Don't know why it's so temperamental. Yeah, this is cool. I don't quite know exactly what it goes into. There's a lot about magnets here. Static electricity. It's failed again. Book of paraffined sheets. Book of tinfoil sheets. What are they making here? Inductive capacities. Ooh. Yeah, this will be good. Good holiday reading. Yeah, no, not a sign of a transistor. I don't know what the hell happened to the upper RAM in this board. It's not happy about something. I got this guy as well. I like this old circuit board. It sort of gives away the age of it. I think it says it's 70s. 1979, the preface was written. Yeah, I'm definitely looking towards the socket here. What might be interesting would be to put these in one by one into the Spectrum with all other good RAM chips. Anyway, this thing's quite cool as well. It's got some detail in it, some circuits. I think you could learn a lot from these old books. You know, rather than just asking AI how something works, which is what I'm guilty of doing. Might actually be able to learn something fairly rigorously. Anyway, I digress. So that's true. I was just wondering about that, Louis, but is that true for the Oki chips as well? I know that's true for the first chips that they were using. I can't remember off the top of my head if that's true for the Oki chips. I guess it is, because it's got a H on there, hasn't it? Are these all H's? I hope they are. So I'll tell you what we should do. I've got an idea. Okay. Noted. Let's, first of all, I have to fix the polarity of this wire before I fry the Spectrum completely. Okay, polarity is fixed. Now I need to find some chips. I'm poorly organized with chips, but here they are. These would pass every time, these 4164s. So let's fill the rest of the sockets with these. That's tricky on the issue 2s to do that because it's a bit different with the OKI chips, isn't it? I don't know if I could just flip this jumper in that case. Maybe you could. Alright, good. And the ground's fallen off again, of course, because these are cheap probes. Let's see. Did you really have that book? That's cool. Lower RAM is good. Thank God it's all socketed and it makes life easy, doesn't it? It's a shame I can't have 3 picture-in-pictures because I've got the scope going still as well. upper RAM test's okay. I think that's still killing Spectrum, so only definitely. I sold a Spectrum to a friend in Germany, and yeah, he's saying, oh, I've got boxes and boxes of plugs, it's fine, I'll have one. But I thought, just, yeah, get one that's definitely center negative. It's too risky. What am I doing now? I'm gonna take out one of these good ones. And we're just going to double check these ones which tested bad. Because Louis is right, these are known to fail even when you can still use them. Let's see. There is a you can apply a mod to put, you know, like a crowbar. Is it called a crowbar diode in? That for protecting against that. But yeah, there's only so much you can do. If someone's going to put a center positive PSU in, and then run the risk of whoops, that's come off. They're also liable to plug something into the back while it's on. There's not much you can do about that. So that passed. So we can keep going with this. Definitely not prizing. Yeah, it's one way to do it. But I do feel like anyone capable of applying that mod is probably sympathetic enough to not be a liability to plug in a reverse polarity power supply. Alright, let's keep going. I just realised I didn't check the capacitors that the owners fitted, but benefit of the doubt, I'm sure it's fine. Good so far. Alright, still passing tests. I'm down to 3, so theoretically these should all be bad based on the resistance readings we had. Can't think how we could have possibly got those resistance readings if these chips are okay. The only thing I could think is if somehow this made a connection to the CPU and the CPU was partially shorted inside. And if I could just check some resistances on the data pins on this CPU. Oh, sod off. Hang on, sorry. Starting to understand why you might spend £40 on a high quality probe. And I'll just bring this in. I need to remind myself which pins are the data pins. It's basically pin 7 onwards. That passed. I'll just let it run again. And where's ground? Hang on, which one's ground? It's not in the corner, is it? Ground is pin 29. So, pin 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hard for you to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 6 is the clock, so that's 16 megohms. And then let's see, we've got 8.5 megohms. That's basically open circuit. Open circuit, open circuit. That's 5 volt supply. Open circuit, open circuit, open circuit. I don't think that was coming from inside the Z80. So far, Louis, no upper RAM chips have been faulty. This is passing the tests right now, and I've only got 2 left to put in. So I don't understand where those readings were coming from on the data bus. This passes, I'm going to put another one in. Yeah, that passed. I will run a different ROM as well, to be sure. And of course we'll play lots of games on it. There's another one in. Just one left after this. Lower RAM looking good. This doesn't go bad. I'm very confused. No, that passed again. Alright, let's get the last one out. I suppose... No, it couldn't have been the Nebula ULA interfering because the resistances were all consistent after we took out the upper RAM chips. Let's go again. I will repeat those resistance measurements as well if this passes. Lower RAM test passed. Passed. That doesn't make any sense. Let's do the resistance measurements. I'll change the view. $9.2K. 9.2K. 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 9.1. 9.2 looks good to me. How interesting. Just reconnect our composite video. Can we boot to the Sinclair ROM? Yep, that works. Let's run a different diagnostic ROM. Just trying to remember. Did this come with a different ROM chip in, or did it come with that ROM chip in? I'd have to check my emails. It could have been the CPU, but I did just go through measuring the resistances on there, and they all seem to be open circuit. I guess with power in the system. No, there wouldn't have been power in the system. I don't know. I don't understand. Just checking my email conversation with the owner of this board. Oh, so many emails. Can't find it actually. Maybe it was through the website chat. Yeah, it must have been. I need to know if this is the original ROM chip or not. If it's not, then I must have it in the bag that it came in. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling this did come with the original ROM chip, so I better find it. Oh yeah, it's all making sense now. There it is. NEC ROM. Be careful prying these out because there's components on the underside as well. Wasn't the tightest fit in the world. Let's see. Oh, my video cable keeps popping off. Yeah, ROM is booting. Good. So, how do we run another diagnostic ROM? I've got a Dandanator with a built-in ROM. Need to test this guy as well. Hopefully the edge connector is clean. If I hold this button down, it should boot. Yep. Oh, that's very kind, Louis. Don't worry, I'll buy some. I promise I'll buy some. Could have some, you know, that came with my old scope. Anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past you. You're very generous. It's passed the tests. That's good. Just let it finish the interrupt test. Good. Now this is a new Z80, so there's no reason this thing won't boot. Yep, that's working too. I might need to clean the edge connector. Yeah. I think I need to clean the edge connector. It's working. Before we do that, let's give it the dry joint test. Looks pretty stable. Edge connector. Anybody on team fiberglass pen? Or are you all team eraser? Correct, M1 is good. I'd be upset if it wasn't, because it's a new Z80. Now, don't go too gung-ho with the fiberglass pen. It's very abrasive. Does a good job of cleaning though. I have to take this off. Yeah, I see where you're coming from there. My normal approach here is before I do anything, touch anything, I get the alcoholic spirit. Give it a clean. Yeah, I'm definitely not breathing this in. And then I go for the cloth. And the cloth absorbs it all. Alright, wicked. I'll be honest, I don't remember if this came even in a case. I need to check that. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. So, I've got a donor case anyway. Let's go with this. Let's get the scope out of the way. And put the lid back on. Here's the lid. Let's go with this guy. No, we've got some more diagnostic tests to do, haven't we? Power it up. Oh god. Hang on. What's happened there? That's just something with the edge connector. Seems a bit strange. It is a bit loose. Just prop it on there, give it... That's a bit high. No. I don't know why that feels like that. Okay, that's better. I don't know if some boards are just a bit thinner. I guess the Dandanator's always gonna deteriorate over time. Not happy with this connection. I cleaned it, you all saw me clean it. Alright, let's look at some ULA stuff. Movement should be smooth, that looks smooth. Yeah. These look very noisy, these pixels. I think that's because of my Twitch power supply. Oh gosh. Have a look. Hang on, Mrs. Diodes has got something to show you.
Watch out for all the soil.
What we've just harvested. Anybody like beetroot? Want to see what it looks like inside? Are you doing something with it?
What?
You going to do something with
No,
it?
just done.
Just lovely, yeah. Beetroot. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was switching over to the decent power better power supply. Should give a nicer picture. Oh god. Oh, this is doing my head in. Hang on a sec, something's not right here. It does feel lousy, that connection. See how stable it is with this on the back. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to pickle some of those beetroots. Pleasure having you, Louis. Thank you. There is a hell of a lot of beetroots in our garden. They're just so easy to grow. Alright, hang on, let's see how this goes. That's working. Let's do a keyboard test the old way. Click, click, click. Nice clicky sounds. The keys work, caps works, symbol shift works, and I can get to extended mode and I can delete. Jackdaw, how's it going? You joined us late in this repair epic. And I was just gonna... Well, I was trying to test the ULA, but the edge connector doesn't like this dandinator for some reason. Something's not right. The div MMC's hanging in there though. Oh yeah, you're welcome to watch the VOD, although I think I don't get the same experience watching a live stream VOD. Interesting one though, we've had some interesting findings, so yeah, go for it. Plugging the joystick in, the joypad, jumping the gun. Try not to disturb it. Right. Games. Any requests? Give me a request. Ooh, we had a subscriber, did we? Lovely, thanks. I have a lot of attic attack. The cart that I used, this is called a dandinator. Very useful. Bit painful to program if you do it by programming the chip, to be honest. This is a Div MMC thing from Byte Delight when Byte Delight was up and running. This is useful as well though for, this is from Retrolium, and this is good for loading with a diagnostic RAM. The dandinator is good, and it does come preloaded with the diagnostic RAM. I think there are other ways to program it too, as in to put your games on, rather than having to have a TL866 with an adapter. Byte Delight ones are hard to get now, obviously, but if you do, keep an eye on, have a look on eBay, keep an eye on the Facebook groups, you might well get one. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm corrected. Sorry, Gento. Thanks for that. No, don't listen to me. This is FutureWiz 8-bit. You can find them. Byte Delight does do Div MMC cards, so obviously, which are fantastic. Thanks for correcting me. Let's give this a try. Hey, it's beeping. I don't know if you can hear it beeping. I think I'd say that works. Straight in with a green key, that's lucky. Yeah, it is a good bit of kit, you're right there. I feel like I should go over that edge connector one more time, given the problems we were having with the with the Dandanator. This is harder without the minimap. Whoops. I don't want to leave this floor until I've explored as much of it as I can. Oh, there's the red key. I don't think I can hurt the mummy. I want that key though. Got it. A lot of luck involved in this game. Ah, I've got through so many doors. And nothing yet. No key segments yet. Maybe it's time to go to a different floor. For the purpose of testing the machine, obviously. We need to make sure that the machine works when you're on this floor as well. Let me in. No yellow key yet. I do have green. I do have red. Oh, am I right? The doors, once you've gone through the door, that door is unlocked, isn't it? I can just go around unlocking as many of these as I can. Let's keep going down. Does the cross get him? No, oh god, no it doesn't. The cross must let you beat at least one of the difficult enemies. Got the blue key. Don't want to go up just yet, I've only just got down here. Machine's running well. That spanner might be useful. Should we... Let's just get the spanner and go deal with Frankenstein. Where is he? He's over here, isn't he? Yeah, that's him dead, I think. Yeah. This game is extremely annoying with the item system. I need a modded version where I can use a Master System controller and have two fire buttons somehow. You're missing out here on the nice sound effects, I guess. Open up. Come on. Oh, blue key. Good, I'll drop the cross. I do need some food. Pretty quick. It's not a bad start. It's taking me to stairs, yeah it is. There must be some blue doors down here that I didn't get to open. I can't go through bookcases. Can't deal with him. I can go through there. Yes, there's one. Okay. Now let me get this right. I think I need to... What's the best way to do this? I don't want to lose these keys that I've got. No, this is bad. I need to take that segment back. Drop it in the first room. Oh no, I've messed up, haven't I? Oh. Yeah, I need to get back to the first room and drop this key segment off. And then return to the cellar. Oh good, this is the right floor. And I have the blue key, that's lucky. Come on. Now this the... No, this next room is the home room. Good. Let's open this door while we're here. I need to get to this... down to the basement again. Another way. I'm just going to open these doors as well. If I keep going down here, I'll get back. Down here. Down here. And I think I went through this clock, didn't I? Up here. Over this... No, not that way. This way. I want that key back. I need that key. There it is. Yeah. Right, I've got my keys. Let's go... So... I think that has to be the only key segment on this floor, doesn't it? Is it one per floor? Or never more than one per floor, I should say. Ah. I really need to make my way back. Up, up, up. I think it should be stairs. Down here? Yeah. Let's go up and up and try and get to the top floors. Open up. Now, I think I know the way to the stairs. That's down, isn't it? It's not that one. Must be this way and then round. Yeah, this way. Can I go through here now? I haven't found a key segment on this floor, and I don't think I've explored the whole floor. Or maybe I have. No, I guess I have. Wait, let's go back. That colour clash. Food's looking bad. I need some food. There's a bit. That's nice. Right, let's explore this floor. Don't have the yellow key. That's annoying. I bet it's behind the bloody yellow door. Yes. Right. So let's get back and drop that off. Hope this doesn't put me in the cellar. Let me in. Ah, bollocks. Go this way. Oh god. I need some food. Food. The stress is real. I can't eat that. Tell you what, they balance these games just right. I need to get back up. Get that key back and then head to the attic, I think. I got a feeling that's where our last... Ah, shit. I fell down. Cheers, Derek. Thanks for hanging out. No, don't go... I want to keep going down. I want to go up. Here we go. If only I had some kind of mini-map. Okay, we're going up. The key I dropped off must be on this floor somewhere. Can't remember where. I'm gonna need it. Also gonna need food. There it is. Lovely. I need to find my way up now, up another level. Can't for the life of me remember where the stairs are. No. I bet they're behind that yellow door. $42°C, are you serious? I don't know how you cope with that. I'm warm enough in that this room becomes a bit of a hot box when I'm got all my equipment on. And I'm struggling, and it's only 20 or something here at the minute. I've got a problem here. I cannot get to the attic. Without the yellow key, I think. The yellow key hasn't shown itself to me yet. I think the machine's well tested enough. I'm not getting through there, that's for sure. I better go down. Do need that trapdoor to open. There we go. Yeah, thanks, sir. I like to, you know, give my customers the best possible service. $51. I have experienced 51 before in Death Valley, and all I can tell you is it's alarming. When you feel that heat, it's just like you get this sudden feeling of I'm going to die unless I get to air conditioning right now. So we're desperately looking for the yellow key right now. Let me in. Yeah, that's right. End up melting like the Wicked Witch. I am thinking there is no way I've explored all of the caverns. Oh, here's a door I haven't been in. Oh, good. There's a skull. I don't want the skull. There's another door, that's good. So we're in new ground. Unlocking doors. Nothing here to have. Oh no. Oh, I've had him. It's a yellow key we need. I've been up there, haven't I? Been down there. Came in from the left. It tells me this yellow key is not gonna show up. Ah, these caverns are insane, aren't they? There's way too much going on. I'm not being very methodical here. I'm good at going around in circles. I think that can help sometimes. I've been here because I must have dropped that cross off. That means this is where I found one of the other coloured keys. Okay, maybe the yellow key's not to be found on this floor. $50 in Palm Springs, that's another place I might end up pretty soon. I think it definitely explored all of this floor, so I don't need to hang around here. Oh, he's fallen down again. And there's a yellow door I can't go through. That's just not fair. Where am I now? Which floor is this? Oh, I'm back on the first floor again. I do like the idea of going upstairs. Was that here? No, that's downstairs. I'll head up here. He's fallen down again. Nowadays it's all sequels, but where is Attic Attack 2? I have seen somebody is making a 3D version of it. Like a remake. Looks quite fun. Wait, I want to go upstairs. I need to go this way. Machine's holding out. Am I just retracing my footsteps? Am I about to fall down a trapdoor again? No, that's the trapdoor I fell down. I need some food. Oof, God. I'll take that. Now, can you imagine playing that with the virtual reality headset on? Fallen down again. Got got a horrible feeling that this key isn't going to show up. We're being this way much? Oh. Last life. I need to get in there. Not possible without... I wonder if I need to take a trapdoor and fall to somewhere I haven't been able to access. Been round all this. I've been round it 100 times. This is not the way to go. I'm going down. I've definitely been around all this as well. I'm confused because I know that somewhere there's a room which is blocked by like someone who looks like Uncle Fester. I haven't come across that room yet. Let me go down again. Oh, that's up. I'm gonna go this way, don't I? That's where I want to be. I'm gonna get behind those yellow doors. Ooh, a blue door. Okay. This is new at least. Green door. Blue door, come on. Give me a yellow key. There he is. So I can't get through him without taking damage, but I think as the knight I can get around him, go in a clever way. Up here. Yeah, and then this way. No, there's nothing there. This yellow key is really killing me. And these corridors don't quite make sense on this floor. You can think you've explored everything, but in fact, there's some bits that sort of don't make sense geometrically. You need to approach the same room from different angles to see different things. Ah. Thought we were onto something then. Getting a bit stressed now. I need some more food as I can. Now that yellow key is killing me. Where am I now? Back in the attic? Where does this take me? Oh, to that guy. Let me in. Thanks. I'm back, going round in circles again here. Feel like I've explored all of the cellar as well. This was a good effort. Oh shit. Probably my best effort yet on this game. I'm feeling a little bit hopeless at the minute. These items aren't useful. I have had key segments turn up in... Oops. Oh god. In stairwells before. We're back here with this yellow problem. I don't think it's gonna show up here on this floor. It's been all around here. Damn. It was going so well. Can I get on the other side of that yellow door if I come up here? Yeah, I can. No, this is just going to put me on Uncle Fester. Yeah. Come on. Open up. I think it's all over, chaps. It's all over. Oh, not bad. 83% explode. That's bad luck, isn't it? Not to find a key. My overhead camera died during that. Pop another battery in. Anyway. I would say that's pretty much repaired. Maybe it would be nice to run the ULA tests. My Dandanator isn't liking this PCB. So let's pop this diagnostic ROM back in. And pop this in, and then we can run some ULA tests. Hey Cleggs, no, I haven't. Not without cheating. So that wasn't not a bad punt, if you ask me. Is this gonna work? I don't believe that, Axel. I bet you finished it. Good. So what can we do? We've done the key test, basically. System ULA tests. ULA analysis. 5C type. Okay. Well, it's a VLA82. Floating bus effect absent. That's because I haven't put TR7 back on, I think. Yep. Border is black and no tone. Z80 analysis. CMOS type. Text should scroll smoothly, yeah. Disruption, yeah. Mux test. Fast. Data bus test. Good. So, fair point. We need to put the spider mod back on. Haven't done that yet. Alienate map. Cool. You can use that now when you play it again. Cheers, Clegs. Enjoy the rest of your day. Alright, so we need to put this mod back in. And a handy little bit of foam here that it was sitting on, is that going to come off? Can we bring that with us? It was glued on. Yeah, that's okay. A little bit of double-sided tape, we'll stick that on. Now, where was it? About there. Thereabouts. And what about this soldering job then? Bit of a delicate operation. I think I'll take this ROM chip out to help me access pins. I think it's the 5-volt one, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Got the pin diagram, 1 second. Yeah, 11 is 5 volts. And then on the other side, 6, 7, 8, 30 is 0. Is that right? I think that's right. Well, fortunately, here's one I made earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, and 30. 11 and 30. So, iron is hot, and I think I need to get a bit of solder on each of these legs. Oh, here's an idea. Wow, this is a stubborn socket. Very greedy socket. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yep, done that right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. Don't need this back yet. Hang on a minute. What am I doing? I was just going to double check I've got the right ones. Yeah. Yeah. These never go on. They always seem too short when you're refitting them to something. Need to do a little bit of bending there. Where's my tweezers? There. Good. And I'm just going to reinforce this with a little bit more. No, it still needs bending. Not too convinced yet by that. That's looking pretty good. On this side, yeah, it's quite strong. There's our spider. I just hope that the lead on whatever that is, collector or emitter, is long enough with a socket in to reach the via. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. That's in. And I will double check that I'm in the right via. Yeah, I am, yep. It's not really poking through as obviously as I'd like, but I can see it. Let's just go for it. Yep, feels solid. We'd best run a couple more tests. Helps if I plug in the video wire. Awkward. Hang on. Here we are. The Saga is mine. I won it in an auction. Oh, look at that dot crawl. Hey Steve, how's it going? Thanks for jumping in on the Twitch side. See if that dot crawl changes. TC1 or 2? I think it's 1. Oh yeah. Never quite sure what's best with the dot crawl. Upper RAM error? Eh? Let's do that again. How can there be an upper RAM error? I hope this passes. Right, passed that time. A bit odd, isn't it? I should check these system tests again after fitting TR7. Floating bus effect detected this time. That's a different result, isn't it? Yeah, ear input test isn't going to do much because... Yeah, that's the snow effect, that's good. Those tests still pass. That's fine. This is fine. I should check audio loading on it too, but that's boring. Me crawling around looking for wires. I'll do that offline. Wicked. I'm a little bit worried about the RAM failure it just reported. I don't know if that was just because I was messing around. I'm going to give this Dandinator another chance. See if it wants to boot. Yeah, it boots to there. Maybe I can get it into a soak test and we can watch it go around a little bit. That's good. Good start. Hey, welcome to the Twitch chat. You can start collecting electrons now. You earn electrons for being in Twitch. If you really, really want to be dorky, since we're all dorks here. Twitch has its perks. I made emojis. How cool is that? I bet no one else on Twitch has an emoji of Clive Sinclair. Well, this seems to be working. I'm sort of pleased that the Dandenate is working as well. So what's left to do on here? I need to speak to the guy and see if he wants a composite mod doing. We could fit a UV mod board onto here and get these trimmers out of the system, but that's personal preference. It's not really necessary because it's tuned, it's working. He's already done the capacitors and the voltage regulator. Seems to be pretty stable. Seem to have fixed it. The socket. Yep. Socket's alright. His VLA 82 works. Mercifully. Ooh, it gets warm, that. The memory mod is working. New Z80. This ROM works. I was a bit worried about the ROM socket feeling a bit loose, but I think it's okay. I think that's it for this one. First I'm gonna tidy up, and I'm gonna decide what's happening next. Because like I said, my toast rack has stopped working. And I'd be interested to try and figure out why. I also have another dead Z80 now. Don't know what to do with all of these. I can put the original ULA, it's a dead ULA, back in its bag. And I'll ask what he wants to do with that. Maybe he wants it for a memento. Okay. Hope everyone's got some nice weekend plans for this nice weather. We're thinking of a nice summer walk tomorrow in Yorkshire. I think a desk that gets really messy and then gets really clean at least once every few days is a well-used desk. Maybe you can see more of the chaos if I do this. Oh, the beach, lovely. Yeah, that would be a good shout if it's so hot. You have to be careful though, don't you? Don't want to overheat. Oh, I didn't use the socket that the owner provided. Oh, that's okay. I think that's my socket. This one. That goes with this. It was in a kit. You know when you get your drawers jammed, something's stopping a drawer from closing and you can't get your hand in to free it up. I'm in that situation right now. Okay, order is being restored slowly. Oh, cool. Which one did you go for? The Future was 8-bit one? Always amazed how much of a mess I can make in just a couple of hours. Is this still going? Oh, it's still going. I might be about to knock it out because I'm messing with all these cables now. Oops. What a tangle. Oh, an eBay one. I'd be interested which one you went for. I guess these are for the bin. I've got a bit of a bin bag going on. Okay, I've restored a bit of order. I think I'll park this one for now. I'm happy with that. I need to send an email back to the owner about some of those questions. Let's just stuff that in there for now. Nebula. Yeah, we can talk. I know the Saga ULA is exciting, but in my opinion, the box of documents I've been asked to look at is 1,000 times more exciting and more valuable. And I can't wait to get into it. I've ordered archiving gloves to handle them while I digitize them. But you know it's serious. That's for the bin. That's the mega tip. I need that. This is for the shelf for now. I think it... Did it come in this? No, it's not going to fit in that, is it? Oh, it does. Does it? Yeah, it does. It's nice, isn't it? You know, this is such a good way to get through the repair jobs because I'm not messing around filming it. I know I kind of am, but not really. 3D printed case. That's luxury. Alright. Let's drag the toast rack into the picture for a second. So this is my own little workhorse toast rack. Oh yeah, that's right. I figured out what was wrong with it. I'll give you 1 minute to tell me what's wrong with this toast rack. I know you can do it. Yep, you got it. So it stopped working a while ago, and I did have a quick look, and I couldn't see anything wrong. And then just recently, I pulled this out from it because I was making one, and when I pulled it off, the leg came off the regulator with it. Which was wonderful. So I'm hoping this is going to be an easy fix, and I'm hoping that nothing else went terribly wrong when it had that bad connection. So obviously we need to take the old regulator off. I suppose that means that these things... Oh wow. Did you see how easily they came off? God, that's worrying. Ah. Okay, let's get rid of that. We don't need to see that anymore. This should be a 78S. No, a 7805 CV. I'll do it, won't it? Thought we went for the S05s these days. Don't know if I'll have any, to be honest. Oh, that's... Oh god, don't put that one in. Yeah, I don't have any. What is that? That one's been used. I'll use a 7805. The 7812 was for Commodore PET video circuit repair. Should put some thermal paste on this really, but I don't have any. I'll just make sure it's nice and tight. That's really tight. Oh, the pillar's damaged as well. Dull. I promise it wasn't me. Yeah, that's not going to make much of a connection. Oh, nuts. It's all on this guy. I don't know if it was corrosion or what. But... Sorry, I'm just listening for the click. Those legs came off easier than snapping the end off a bit of solder wire. Okay, now I need to... You know, I was thinking I would make another one. But do I need to? Do I need to remake this? I think I was thinking I would just do it for the practice more than anything. Maybe we should do it. Let's have a look. I think these are crimped on all right. These terminals. He's putting up a fight to go in though. Try and poke it in without destroying anything. Feels pretty good. See why it's putting up a fight, because that's bent. Black in the middle. Ah, lovely. That's a great idea. It's dorky in a very good way. Yeah, it could be heat damage, Axel, you're right. I'm not getting the nice satisfying click. It's certainly in there. And the red one. Oh, that was nicer. Okay. That's looking lovely. Do I need to shorten it? I should probably shorten it a bit, shouldn't I? Let's just go to there. Tell you what I want. I want some of those nice wire strippers that you just sort of poke in and takes the end off. Instead of these bruisers. There's blue tack on there. It's handy. Looking good. I guess I'll heat the iron back up. And I'll need to clear these joints. Would be great to get this up and running again. I've got the Amiga set up now permanently, so I can just fire that up and play. But I didn't have a Spectrum for the past few months because of this. No need to fire up the Moo gun for this. Famous last words. They're not going to clear now, are they? Of course, fairly hefty traces attached to this regulator. There's a bit of wire left in there. Ah, new Amiga membrane. How much of a job is that? I think I've poked it through, you know. Okay, we need to add some solder here. I do still have a problem. I must confess that the caps lock key doesn't work on my Amiga. do have a feeling it's not because of the membrane. Yeah, I hated building that keyboard up. Oh, okay. Yeah, shouldn't be too difficult, right? There's that little bit of wire. Come on, out. My god, these tweezers are so bent. Is that it? No, it's not it. God, I must have just ripped it out. There they go. Oh, that was annoying. It's not the. In fact, you know, it's not the springs so much that kill me. It's the little bars, the little annoying bars. Oh, that's a good question. Any other 8-bit computers? Well, we talked about the Sam Coupe. I'd have one of them. That's pretty cool. I don't have a Commodore 64. I've never worked on one, and I think that's just because of my way of approaching these things. I started on Sinclair, and I don't like to put something down until I've completed it. So, next thing I know, I'm talking about bits and bytes going around, decoding the ROM. I need to get this right. And I believe... So that's going on there like that. Green, black, red. Yeah? Green, black, red, left to right. I think I need a picture of this just to make sure I get it right. The regulator would go in that way, wouldn't it? Which would mean green, black, red from the bottom up. Yeah, that's it. Stabilizers. Oh yeah, the Auric. Did we speak about that at the museum? I've seen them at the shows and things like that. Yeah, green, black, red from bottom to top. I would like to work more on slightly newer stuff like NES, SNES, PlayStation even. Just don't know if I'm going to be able to like get into it in the same way I've got into this, where you can understand everything that's going on. Those things are a bit more like, oh, it's all inside the custom chip, so forget about it. Can I get these through, or I'm going to have to pre-tin them? Oh, that's a bit... It's a bit tight, that, to be honest. I think tinning it's not going to help. The board is upside down, really. I should expand my horizons, shouldn't I? Stop hiding in Sinclair land. Alright, let's get one in. Giving it loads of heat because with those big planes. Okay, green's in. Please be nice. Please go through. You gotta be really careful with stray strands. 7905. Oh, I'd like to learn about a new system. Thought I'd be doing that with the Amiga by now. Damn, this is fiddly. Is this joint as clear as it can be? Yes. Okay, that's not too bad. No, I shouldn't bend it that way. Bend it that way. Big ground plane. Okay, might need to do a little bit of housekeeping on that, but let's see, let's keep going. Oh yeah, who makes the Auric ULA? This looks a little bit ropey, you know, still. Why they put the joints in the planes are so close together. Okay, I think that's good. I'm just going to do a continuity check to be sure. As I mess up my desk. We get a small beep as the capacitor starts to charge. The input capacitor, is that? Oh, it's the output capacitor. Oh, there's a patch here. I must have had to do a repair. Probably a video on this. Question is, will it work? It's a state machine. Byte of data is either graphics data or a command. Okay. That's interesting. I'd like to learn about that. Okay, Twitch guests, you have 2 minutes to make your predictions. Will it work? I'm going to plug it in anyway. Plug this bit in, that is. Feels pretty good. Yeah, nice. I hate that this is loose. That screw's doing nothing at all. That's a job for another day, I think. Now, how are we going to look at this? I need the SCART lead. Oh no, the SCART lead's in the drawer that's stuck. Okay. I have rescued the SCART lead. This SCART lead's seen some action. Let's get it in the tank. And I can change the inputs to SCART. Lovely. Mission's closed. Okay, here we go. First of all, have I got enough current limit on? That's a good question. Why was my current limit set to 3 amps? Anyway. No. It's most unhappy. And I don't know why. It's not current limiting. Looks like a right mess, that, doesn't it? Do we stuff a diagnostic ROM in and see what happens? Okay, it's trying to run. You can see some text. Memory test. RAM fail. Let's say 5. I think that says 5. Let's run it again. It's dead, Jim. I don't think it's dead. I think we're alright. I don't think there is lower and upper RAM as such on this machine in the same way. Looks like 5. I better check the documentation, because it's not telling me which chip to replace. So I'm just looking for the documentation for the diagnostic RAM. Hi, it's me. Let's have a look. Luckily, it's all nicely documented on the GitHub. Okay. Yeah, it's number 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5. And on 128k, 5 corresponds to IC 11. Apparently, IC 11. Let's have a look. That's 11 there. Is that really bit 5? I want to look at the schematic. Not that I'm doubting Brendan's documentation. Just arranging this so you can see it too. So he said IC 11. That's this one. And this one. D5 indeed. They're just not in a logical order on the board. IC 11 then. It's only a matter of time before this drops off, I think. I also need to revise which RAM chips I need to put in this machine. Give me a minute. Trillium. Four 1644. Yeah. No, not 41644. Hang on, let me get this right. Spectrum 128, it's a 4164. I've got tons of them. Oh, 164. No one's shouting at me, so I'm guessing that's right. Yeah, let's get the Mugun going again. It's the third one over. Here. Need to fire up the iron. Add a bit of solder as we did before. R-Tape loading error just followed me on Instagram. That's good timing. Massive ground plane on this one. All right. It's a 4464 4-bit rather than 1-bit. Is that what the 1 and the 4 means? Oh, he's all in a tangle. Right, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, it's this one. It's coming out alright, but I'm noticing that all the legs on this chip are bent in quite a lot. It's going to be a pain to get out. Do seem to be clearing at least. Clearing-ish. I think they used the 4464 and the +2A. Like the later 128Ks. Not convinced this is melting. Not really. Okay, well, let's get to waggling. I think they're loose. I think they're free. Problem is when they built them with the legs bent over so far, all of the legs, You know, it takes a bit of force to straighten them out, so it'll come out. And if you apply that force in the wrong way, you damage the pads straight up. I would call this an easy fix, as long as this is the troublesome chip. Just this, no problem. Really being careful not to mangle any of these joints. Trying to waggle them while simultaneously straightening them. Could have just cut it out. I'm not super confident that we've found the problem here. Only because I haven't worked on a 128K for a while. Just having another stab at these ones, which didn't clear very well. Or manual. Yeah, that looks better. Come on now. And this big ground plane one is the problem, I think. Let's get this all hot and flowy. No, that wasn't enough. That's done it. That's done it. Yeah, I will socket this chip, yeah. I think that's a good idea. Alright, so I've got my nail under it now and I can continue the waggling. Be careful not to slip like that. These legs are so kind of crooked that you don't know if the resistance you're feeling is mechanical or in the solder joints. Something doesn't want to let go. Alright, we got chip movement now. But this is the danger zone. This is where you think you've got it, and then the chip comes up and it it drags a trace with it kicking and screaming. Hey, I think we're all right. It's out. Let's give the chip tester another show. I have swapped the polarity. I really hope it fails. I'll find a socket in the meantime. Is that one? Nope, that's too big. Something tells me that's too small. Yeah, oh god, where are my sockets? I have tons of these somewhere. It's passed the test. Too big. Need a 16-pin socket. Slightly miffed off that. Has passed the test. Ah, come on, where are my sockets? Definitely got some. Typical, I can't find them. Yeah, I think you're right there. It was clinging on, saying, I'm not broken. I might have a turn pin socket. Of the right size. Don't really want to use one of those though, to be honest. What if I just combined a 4 and a 3? I'll do this for now. I'm going to just do exactly the same thing I was just complaining about. Bend these legs in a bit. Oh no, I would need 2 4s, wouldn't I? Obviously. I just found the sockets. It's alright, this will do. Need to be careful to make sure they're flush. Yeah, that's pretty good. Typical that the sockets turned up right when I gave up looking. Okay. A bit more on this one. Well, let's put a new one in anyway, out of interest. Mm-hmm. I think I just put reverse polarity into chip tester. See if it works still. Okay. It does still work. It must have protection. That's lucky. See what happens this time. I'm gonna need this back for the regulator. It booted. How about that? Did we have some sort of a short or something on that data line that I've just disturbed? Because that chip tested okay in the chip tester. Oh, that could cause for a celebration. That's great. Can't speed this up though. Maybe a dry joint. Was from the factory though. Yeah, it's passing. I mean, whatever. It's passing. I want to try it with the other chip back in. I don't like things that I can't explain. That looks good. This is the Vomit edition of the Spectrum. RAM fail 5. Maybe, well, the only thing I can think of is that unless it's something to do with just how it's mechanically plugged in and there's a dodgy connection inside the chip, it's failed in a way that the chip tester can't detect. I've got no other ideas there, really. Do we watch a demo? That should exercise it, shouldn't it? Oh, that's good. Right, did I put the chip back in? I didn't put the chip back in. There's no chip in there at the minute. Oh, that was to educate everyone to know what a toast rack looks like without IC11 fitted. I better make sure that you're going to get sound here. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't know how to find out. I hope you get some sound. Should hear that now. Let's watch it play a demo to celebrate, and then I need to clear off, chaps. Yeah, I mean, great work on Brendan's ROM for detecting that. If the chip tester didn't detect it, it would be some funky failure mode. This is a great demo, by the way. That's what we're looking at. I hope everybody enjoyed that. I did. How long have we been going? Don't even know how to find out. Quite a while, I should think. 4.5 hours, eh? Oh yeah, 4.5 hours. I've done longer, that's all. Not bad for slowly and hedonistically fixing 2 Spectrums, eh? Let's remember to email the owner of that issue too, and just see what else we want to do. Thanks, Axel, that's very kind. It's a great song, isn't it? I'm bopping around. I guess I should try and tidy this desk up as well while it's going. Make sure you order that chip and let us know how you get on, Axel. at that animation. Isn't that great? Geniuses. Literal geniuses. Ordinarily, I'd take this time to tell you what's coming next, but I'm not sure, to be honest. I need to pick something off the pile. I definitely need to scan those documents, and then I need to get onto the Cambridge Computing History Museum and get some advice about how to handle them. Otherwise, I've got a pile of spectrums behind me that I've mostly fixed. I need to sell them, so I will post about it in the Discord when I sell them. I want to... Obviously, all that money's going to charity. I think we're up to about 650 quid on the charity drive. It's been going for months now, but I'm not going to stop till I've at least cleared that box of bits out. Yeah, sell it all on, get it all in there. We should make the £1,000 goal, I think, without any trouble. Oh boy, it's warm in here. And I hope everybody enjoys their weekend and the rest of their Friday night. You know, that bit of the demo always gets me. I always have, my heart skips a beat when that bit happens. Okay, I'm scooching over back to the webcam. Okay. We're back. Demo's still running. I'll leave that going to test my Ghost Rack out. Maybe I can start using that now to play some games on the stream. I'm gonna go cool off. It is mafting in here. Thanks everyone for watching. And I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you with this demo running for a little bit so you can enjoy the glorious music. And I'll be back on next Friday, I think. I'm not sure what's happening with videos in the next week or two. I'll find something to do. Oh, if you do take on that C16, let me know in the Discord how it goes. Cheers. Gento? I'll go with Gento. Thanks, Bag of Spanners. Thanks for all your jokes. Keep them coming. Let's go back to the demo and see you in a bit.